Hi, Kelly. Can you guys hear me? Okay, great. Welcome, Erasmus, Caleb. How are you doing? How are you doing? Great. Happy to hear that you're doing well. I've seen your item on the to-do list. So you are doing AWS today. That is cool. I'm going to move all those that were written for yesterday. I think this was very much move these ones up. All right, Caleb here. Glad to hear that you are also good. Yeah, so your to-do list. Yesterday we created this account for sharing our to-do list and following up on it as we study. So just trying to reorder it so that we have the focus. Hi Nasmat, how are you doing? I'm trying to move. Okay, yeah. Sorry about mugs. All right. So what you see on the screen right now is, well, that's the green side, right? It's a to-do list, and everyone is encouraged to drop their to-do list so that we can follow up throughout the discussion, and also you get to showcase what you're learning today and what you the music is still on. Oh my god, sorry guys. I should have put the music off before starting to talk. It wasn't intentional. Sorry about that. Yeah. So I hope you can hear me clear now. Oh, okay. Okay. So I've got to remove this, or let me move it up to the backlogs. Yeah. What I was saying is that, let me even share my screen to show you. For those of you who weren't here yesterday we introduced a new thing on the stream, and that was from last Friday. Our discussion that we had last Friday was to bring in, turn this thing off. Okay, turn this one. Yeah, so as you can see on my screen right now, was to bring in the ability for participants to share what they are doing, what they are learning, as in a form of a to-do list, so that we can follow up with time and as the session goes on. So we have created this board where every one of you should try and log in and add your to-do list, things that you're going to be studying today, so that we follow up on you. Then once, so you add it to do. If you start doing that particular item, then you move it to in progress. Then when you are done, you move it to done. So this is what I am recommending, that try and break down. We're going to be here for like 5 to 6 hours, right? Try and break down the things that you're going to be doing into the various sessions that we're going to have, the focus sessions that we're going to have. and we're going to have about 4 focus sessions within the 6 hours or 5 hours that we're going to be here. And each focus session is 60 minutes long. So you know that within the first 60 minutes, this is what I want to do. And we take a break of 15 minutes. We come back to another 60 minutes. So the next 60 minutes, this is what I'm going to do. Then we come back. Right. So plan at least the next 5 hours ahead that you're going to be learning. What exactly do you want to be learning? What exactly do you have to do? It's not just about learning, but anything that you want to be doing. Make sure that you've captured that as your to-do list or as part of your to-do list. Then place them here so that we all can follow up on you. And this is in accordance with what we call over here public accountability, ensuring that you're really doing it and you're motivated to do the things that you need to do. So you create your own to-do list. You tell us that, hey world, hey guys, this is what I want to be doing today. Keep me accountable to doing this thing. Then we'll follow up and make sure that you don't just join the session. You don't just say that I'm going to learn without doing it. And you get all the motivation there is to get to do this. So please, if you are not aware, kindly go to the link awanyaobed.com/to-do. awanyaobed.com/to-do. And I've dropped that link in the chat. Let me even pin it out there. So I've pinned the link up there, awanyaobed.com/to-do, and that should take you to this board where you are able to add your to-dos. Please add the to-dos to where we have to do. Then when you are starting, you move it to in progress. When you are done, move it to done. And by the end of the stream, you should be able to take account of the things that you were really able to achieve. By the end of the day, you should be able to reflect on whether you optimally used your time or there are some form of improvements that you can make to how you use your time. So this is like keeping account of everything you are doing, but then also with the help of the community and members in the community, staying accountable to others, and which has been great. I mean, for me as an individual, that has helped me a lot, putting in public almost everything I'm doing and forcing myself or keeping myself motivated throughout to doing it. So let's see how far this goes for us. So guys, log in, create an account. If you don't have an account, probably use your Google account to sign into it. Then add your list of to-dos. All right, that is it. Let's see who is Tommy. Tommy, welcome. Jordan, welcome. How are you all doing? I hope you are good. Pretty soon we'll be starting our first focus session. I hope you are ready. Get ready. All right. Before we have like 4 minutes to start. So before the 4 minutes, if you have any question, just go ahead and drop the questions down there. But I've been thinking about something this morning, and I'd want to just share my thoughts about it and also see if you all have, I mean, if you have different opinions about it. And what I've been thinking about is this regard to um let's say we have a lot of people who reach out and are complaining about, oh, this is too difficult, this is too tough, I can't, like, I don't know, maybe I should quit this. And mostly I'm referring to people who are reaching out to me talking about programming or tech in general, complaining about these things. And the question that I've been asking myself this morning, for which I've been contemplating on, is that particular thing that is so difficult for you to understand, irrespective of who you are and whatever that is. if there is a particular thing that is difficult for you to understand, the question I have right now is, if it is the only thing that you have to learn for the rest of your life, do you think you would ever be able to figure it out? If you were not in hurry to go and learn any other thing, do you think it would be like difficult? Or if you had enough time, will you be able to do it? Like, I really want to understand what you guys think. Something that is so difficult that you want to give up right now. If everything changed and that was the only thing that you needed to learn for the rest of your life, do you think you'll be able to figure it out? So I want to really understand something. And the reason why I asked this question and I'm thinking about it is, I'm wondering if not understanding things and feeling that things are complex and all of that, if it is just a factor of a matter of time. Is it because you don't have enough time to learn it, that is why it's difficult? Is it because, I mean, I really want to understand, like, when they give you all the time there is in the world to learn this thing, will it still be difficult? Let me know what you guys think, please. Very important for me. This morning is something I've been thinking about. Tommy says, Doc, do you list your to do as a unit? I mean, you can. For me, I would prefer you even list them as individual. How would we even call these things? Like individual notes, so that you don't have just one note. You can have multiple. The reason I say that is, if you are going to be doing multiple items, so that you can check them off. And I was explaining something, was it yesterday or last Friday, that there, when you are using the reward punishment system to help your brain do a lot of things, this is one of the ways, the key things to do. So instead of, let me use Erasmus, let me use yours as an example. So we have all these four things but put together in one. You're going to keep doing it till everything is done. And that means that until you are done with this whole thing, your brain doesn't get to celebrate much. But when you break them down, and we have, say, four different cards for it, when you're done with the first one, you move it to done. That is a reward. Like, your brain feels it. Oh yeah, like I finished it. I set a target and I finished it. Now let's go for the next one. It gives you more energy, more boost to go for the next one. Then you finish that next one, you put it aside, say, hey, I've finished this one too. All right. And you move to the next one, finish it. With that, it gives you that kind of excitement to continue winning. Winning has that feedback loop of, oh yeah, you did it, you can do it, keep on. All right. But when it is bucked together as one whole thing, it's usually not as exciting as when you have it broken down into smaller pieces. So I like the way Erasmus has broken it down, but I would recommend that we put them as different cards. So you have multiple cards to be pushing around. Okay, so as soon as you're done with, say, the first one, you move it. You're done with the second one, you move it. And it depends on how you want to do it. So maybe if for the first focus session you wanted to do all of this and you were not able to do it, you can decide that, okay, now your time is over, so let me put you aside. Then I'll find some other time to look at you later. That means that at the end of the stream, I'm able to look back and say, today I wasn't able to finish this, I wasn't able to do this. Why was that the case? I need to maybe improve on this. I need to improve on that. So that is what I recommend, that you have multiple cards for the various tasks that you're going to be doing. Even if in one focus session you can have like 3 different tasks that you are going to be checking off. So you can have like 3 different cards that you've placed just for one focus session. Maybe I want to solve, say, tax 1. That is one card. Tax 2, another card. Tax 3. It is, for me, I prefer it that way, because as soon as I'm done, I check something off that I finished this. And the moment you have won at something, your brain becomes excited and wants you to keep winning, right? So yeah, that is it. Say, for instance, I want to connect an API which could last about 20 minutes, and after I want to have a PLD with a colleague which will last for 1 hour. Yeah, so Tommy, I think that's what I have addressed. And for that matter, you should be able to do it. Just put each of them as a singular task on itself so that you can easily move those ones around. All right, guys. Hmm. Erasmus is probably not. I want to say, I think you missed a want, or it's probably not what they really wanted to do, right? I guess that's what you're saying, because I have to know that I know that if you want something bad, you would go for all lengths to understand it. Uh, I agree. I agree that if you want something so bad, like, you would go for it. That is true, but I also know of people who are just not, like, it's not like I really know what I want to do. I'm just trying things out, and the ones that work for me, I'll stick to it. So there are those category of people. We can all agree it's not everybody who is like dying to want this thing. And perfectly, I think there is one motivational speaker that I listened to, forgotten his name. I think he was something, forgotten. But he said if you need something as bad as you need oxygen to live, you would definitely do everything in your capacity to get it. Like, if you don't get oxygen right now, you are suffocating, and for that matter, you will strive at all lengths to get oxygen. So I agree. But then we also have to understand that there are people who are not driven like everyone else, or they have not yet found the drive. And we can't dismiss those people. Like, they are not sure whether tech is a thing they want to do. And this is the discussion is not even just tech, like anything at all. They are not too sure if this is exactly what they want to do, but then they want to try it out and see. If it goes well, then I stay with it. And I come in and I'm struggling to understand this thing, or I begin to feel that this thing is not for me. Those are the people I'm thinking about right now. That, is it that that thing is not for them, or could it be if they had all the time in the world to learn, would they be able to understand those things? That's the question I'm asking. So please think through them. We have to start our first focus session, but as soon as we are back from break, I think that is a topic I'd want us to delve into. I really want to hear your opinion about it, what you all think. For someone who is trying to figure out something for themselves, and they've seen this particular path, they started taking a path, but they find it so difficult that they are giving up. If What do you think if they had all the time in the world to focus on that thing and learn that thing, like, say, just one concept for the rest of your life? If that's what you needed to learn, will you be able to understand it, even though right now it seems very difficult? And is the problem the fact that you do not have enough time to learn them, or what else is the problem? And why are people just struggling like that, if I should put it? So yeah, when we come back, we'll discuss that. Erasmus is like, when I decided to go into tech and I had a tough time understanding Python and CSS, I stopped and then went back to it and stopped again. And then the third time I decided to get help. Okay, went to school for it, and ALS came along, and here I am now. And I'm glad I did not give up. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with that. Not giving up, and also even getting into the mindset of being consistent and persistent has will play a huge role. A huge role. All right. So please, once again, just a quick reminder, add the things you want to be doing to the to-do list so that we'll be following up on that. And make sure that you follow it up. As soon as you're done with that, you move it to the done list, which is down here. Okay. I have a lot of meetings today. Hopefully they don't take that long, but let's get into our first focus session, and we'll come for break after 60 minutes. So all the best, guys, as we start studying for the first 60 minutes. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to drop your questions in the chat at any point in time when you have the question, and we will discuss it during the break. And the question could be any question that you have regarding life in general, things that you're learning, or a specific concept that you do not understand. We are happy to discuss just about anything like that. All right. So all the best, and catch you all during the next break as we focus and study or work. Hi. Hello. Break time. Hi, Tony. Welcome. Timer. Turn the timer on. Hello, Mayowa. Where have you been? Yes. I don't think I saw you yesterday, Mayowa. How is it going? Debnat. Omka. Hi. How is it going, everyone? Najib. Najib said, hello. I wish you good study. Thank you, Najib. But why don't you show your screen? Oh, yeah. So as and when I need to show my screen, I already show my screen. But uh, a lot of the things I'm doing is work related, so kind of confidential. So I can't show everything I'm doing. That's why I keep my screen away. But anytime I need to share my screen, I'm happy to share. Yeah, it's break time. Last month. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's going well. And I think one of the reasons why I enjoy doing these sessions, especially the fact that I know people are watching me and I need to keep going. It keeps me focused and helps me achieve a lot of things. So yeah, it's going well. So far at least I've checked out one of my to dos and yeah, pretty well. Mark, hi Mark, welcome. We've been looking for you since Friday. Where have you been? Um and how is it going with the rest of you? Let me share my screen. Let's see what's on the board. Yep. Simple shell what turns out not to be simple. It is simple now. That's why they call it simple shell. Anyway, yeah. So, uh, Tony is working on Tony, how far with your OP assignment? Or which one are you working on right now? Is it the philosophy lecture or the OP assignment? And I think I'm going to move this to done, hoping that the person finished. Otherwise, so I created the backlogs so that for the items that are supposed to be done but were not done will be kept at backlogs. So just when I come here, let me refresh this and see which is which. Okay. Tom, how is it going? Were you able to model the database that you're talking about? And that's mad. What exactly in DSA are you looking at? Or are you solving those DSA questions like on lead code and the likes? Oscillating oscillating how far with simple shell? Max says simple shell is not simple. Oh, okay. You just started the OP assignment. All right, that's good. All the best. Get it done. You're still on the simple shell. What exactly have you been able to do with a simple shell? Like what have you done so far and what is left? Erasmus, did you solve the were you able to solve the 65 questions? See, a simple shell is supposed to be simple. Please, it is called simple shell for a reason. It is simple. Very, very simple. Sarcastically. And when I think there was one point in time that I've forgotten the project, but there's one project in ALS. When we started it, the title that Julian put on that project, so like I've forgotten exactly what he said, but it was so sarcastic. And at the point I tried everything, like I know that this thing is supposed to be working, but it's not working. I was like, maybe this title that he has put here, that is what he means. Like it was about something about you don't always win or you wouldn't always win, something like that, but never give up. I forgot exactly what it was. And I tried everything, it was not working. I was like, is that the reason why Julian puts this title on this particular task? Then eventually I think I don't know what happened. I gave up after several hours. The following day when they checked, even though earlier when I was checking, it wasn't checking. The following day when the checker was released, the thing checked. I was like, what happened? So I know that feeling. Oh my. Say Tom says yes please, but I'm not done. So Tom was working on modeling the database. What language are we using here? Tom, what language are you using to model the database? So is it a real estate, like you're trying to model a database for a real estate? Because I can see user, I can see property, I can see properties, then owner. Is it does it have to do with real estate? Oh, Hamed, how is it going? Blocks card. Are you building a blogging platform, and are you using React or Next.js or any other? What are you using? I do not know why Julian called it simple shell. You see the image he used over there, the gate the gate of shell. When you enter that gate, the fire in there. You have to understand. Uh, since we had to do hard things, we call hard things simple. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it is only us who understand those things. It's only those who go through it. If you have not gone through it, you won't understand. Oh, you had 47%. Oh my god. Is it any of those Udemy ones? The Udemy AWS questions. Oh my god. I think there was one time I tried something like that. It was so bad. It was so bad I felt that I didn't know anything. Like, how can I be scoring this in AWS? 47%. But then I think the essence for me, the essence is making sure that the ones that you didn't get correct today, if I ask them tomorrow to you, you should be able to get it. So focus on, and especially in understanding why this is the answer, and not just, oh, when I see this question, this is the answer, but why? Why is this the answer? Even if you don't understand, just find some meaning and associate it with it and say, oh, anytime I see this thing, the reason why the answer would be this is, then you have a reason. So that when they trick you small, you are still able to tease it out that, oh, because of this, the answer should be this. Then, so did you defer after that, or you were able to make it? Oh no, no. So what? Yeah, Erasmus has already answered. Yes. So Erasmus is talking about AWS. Ah, you thought it was simple shell. It's AWS questions that he's solving. Okay. That's what is simple shell is not simple. It's just the reverse. Okay. Using React JS. Oh, for the and MongoDB. Okay, 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 okay. React.js and MongoDB. Okay, that's cool. Is it so with the data based modeling? You're modeling with MongoDB, but are you using an ODM like Mongoose? Are you using Mongoose, or are you using just MongoDB directly? Because personally, I think there was only one time that I tried using MongoDB directly, and that was because I was trying to set up MongoDB on my PC and it was giving issues. But I almost always use Mongoose to do that, and it's very simple. If you have to use Mongoose to model the database, I think for as long as you already know the parameters or the various, if I should call them, columns and rows, columns for this particular database, you should easily be able to implement it. That's if you already planned it out. Mongoose is quite easy to use. Max says, imagine releasing the checker 3 hours before the deadline for Simple Shell. Is it 3 hours? I think the checker is released like, they release it, is it 6 p.m.? And the deadline is the following morning, 6 a.m. Is that not the case? At least I think that's what I remember. Because you have like 15 days to do Simple Shell. So I think they release the checker 6 p.m. a day before. And all of these things are automated per curriculum. So it hardly changes. So confirm that. I don't think it's 3 hours. I don't know. I mean, it's been a while since I did it, and I haven't checked. I can easily log in and check, but I haven't checked it. Oh, okay. Code burst. I don't even know about code burst. First time hearing it. Okay. I hope it's going well. Those things can sometimes be quite challenging, but I hope it's going well. Tom says, Doc, can you please help me understand backlogs in an agile development? Oh, essentially, I mean, as the name says, I don't know. I feel a lot of times they make these things like some big deal. But at the end of the day, for instance, here on our list, you know, we have to do. So this is what I want to do, say in a given period. If I'm not able to do it, it becomes part of my backlog. But in when you're working with an agile company or something, a company that uses the agile methodology for development purposes, for every almost every day or depending on their structure, they have stand-ups and they review their to-dos, okay, something like that, and you start from your backlog. So when you have a backlog, you usually would have to determine why there is a backlog, like what is preventing you from doing this. We call them blockers. So you have to identify your blockers, and you trash the blockers during those discussions, you know. So essentially something that was supposed to be done that you are yet to do, and maybe because you didn't get the time to do it or something. Yeah. I mean, I've not really gotten. I've taken a course in agile development before, but it's been a while, and I don't remember the exact details. But for me, that's how I see it. We say we're going to do this, but I'm yet to be able to do it. So you identify what your blockers are, and you trash the blockers out. So maybe this is something that is outside my expertise, or I need someone from a different team to assist me do this. Then we figure that out before we do it. So yeah, something that needs to be done, but is yet to be done. All right, so time is up. That's why it's very challenging. I was doing it on lead code before I had the same questions with. Oh, okay. I see. Anyway, so let's go back to work. Please do put your to-do list here so that we can follow up on each other and make sure that we are all getting the work done. As soon as you are done with any of them, so this is the things that you are supposed to do today. Move them to uh, move them to in progress when you start working on it, then move it to done when you are done with it. So at least here I finished one of my items, so I moved it to done. Okay, and that's exactly what you are supposed to do. And how to move an item: if you right click on the item that you created, for me, I am the owner of the Padlet, so I am able to do it. But if you right click on the item that you created, you see transfer post. You click on transfer post and you can choose move to another section. So when you click move to another section, you see these sections. You have backlogs, to do, in progress, and done. So if you are moving it to done, then you choose done. Okay. All right. All the best, everyone. As we get into our next focus session. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to drop your questions on. No, I need my to-do list. If you have any questions, drop your questions in the chat. But let's get back to learning. All right. Hello, 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 hello. Break time, please. Hello. Right. Where is everyone hiding? It's break time. Where are you all? And sorry that I couldn't join in the last break. I was still in a meeting, but now I'm done with my meetings for the day. Ooh. Okay, so back to reading this. Mark, you're not hearing the new beats for the first time. It means you've been away for so long. You have to come and explain yourself. Tell me. Oh, okay. Mongoose and Prisma. Ah, Tom, I'm wondering how are you using Mongoose and Prisma together? Because I thought Prisma is supposed to be like a replacement for Mongoose. So it's either you use Mongoose or you use Prisma. Is there a way to use them together? Because I've seen a lot of people talk about Prisma nowadays. It's something that I've thought about learning, but haven't started yet. And I tried doing some quick read around it. I think that was like a month or two ago, and I saw that it was primarily built for relational databases. And because at the time I was working with MongoDB, I didn't really feel the need to go learn it. But I've seen other people also use it for projects where they are using Prisma with MongoDB as well. But how are you combining it with Mongoose? Hi, Joseph. Welcome. Mark Kamu. You have also been, yeah, it's been very long since public holy. Public holy. What's that? Is there a holiday somewhere? Tembesili. Hi, how are you doing? Nelson Okafu. Does anyone here know how to use Frappy? Nope, not me. I don't know how to use it. I don't even know what's Frappy. I don't know. Okay, let me share my screen and see what is it about. I don't know what it is about. So let's see. Frappy. It sounds familiar, but not sure if I know what that is. Oh my goodness. Is that the right spelling? Hmm? Nelson, are you here? So that you guide us to see exactly what is it oh, like uh I don't even know what to say if it is a framework. Okay, framework. Let me see framework. Mm. Open source low code framework. Oh, I see. Open source web framework in Python and JavaScript. Low code open source web framework in Python and JavaScript. So okay, so it's partnerships with essential models that are required to build any serious business application. So you have metadata first, admin user interface, comes with a rich single page application with built-in forms, lists, search navigations, roles and permissions, extensible with a modular architecture. You can create your own apps. Socket IO, REST API, job scheduler, email setup, multi-tenants. Oh, interesting. Rapid application development. So that's a powerful ORM. I see. Okay. All right. I have no idea. It's my first time seeing it, so I have no idea about it. Hi, Wandele. Welcome. How are you? And 96 we wa oh wawa. Sorry, I thought I'm seeing WA. 96 wa coding. I'm a Jamstack developer. Oh, okay. Jamstack. What's Jamstack? I also don't know what Jamstack is. Are you still around? You said software engineers, no voice. Yeah, so I mean those of you were or regular members, during focus session we don't talk. So I'm guessing you are new here, that's why. But when I was talking, even though you saw me talking, I was just on a meeting. That's why you couldn't hear me. And how is it going, everyone? Like the things you are learning, how is it going? I'm going back to the to-do list soon. Let's see. Jamstack. What's Jamstack framework? Hey, Jamstack developer. Let me see. So there's a lot of things in this world that's, man, do not know anything about. It's an architectural approach that decouples the web experience layer from data and business logic, improving flexibility. JavaScript APIs markup. Wow, interesting. Jamstack is a term that describes a modern web development architecture based on JavaScript, APIs, and markup. Jamstack isn't a specific technology or framework, but a different architecture for building apps and websites. Instead of using a traditional CMS or site builder, a Jamstack site splits up the code as JavaScript, the site infrastructure, that's the APIs, and the content as markup. These will be handled in a decoupled architecture and with a clear split between server side and client side. In fact, the main idea behind building Jamstack websites and application is to push as much of the load as possible away from the server and onto the client. By doing so, it dramatically reduces the number of requests sent to a server and thus eliminates a lot of the waiting time that comes with a server handling a request and sending it back to the client. The name itself was originally coined by Matthias Matthias Bellman, co-founder of Netlify, who wanted to make it easier to refer to this new way of doing web architecture. Oh, interesting. There is something new to learn every single day. I see. Mm-hmm. Anyway, okay, so let's go back to our to-do list. Ooh. in progress. Erasmus, are you still here? How is it going? So we have done 3 hours so far, 3 focus sessions so far. So Erasmus, yeah, it's supposed to be reading resource on data engineering. And oh, okay, to find the right answers. Okay, then try another set of 65 questions. Erasmus, how far? And oh, let me refresh this and make sure I'm getting the most current times. Okay, so go to the in progress. Oscillating how far with the simple shell. Oh, Ahmed, you're able to finish the earlier one. Is that the case? Oh, okay. So Tom is done with modeling the database. Ahmed is now with reading up. Oh, this was 1 day ago. Okay. How I wish. I think we'll probably have to do it daily because it's going to mess up and I'm going to struggle with picking this up. You're still battling with a simple shell. Interesting. I think we may have to every day. I have to generate a new padlet for us to use because feel some way. Okay. Create the data in CSV and upload it using VS Code extension. Oh, so is it you're uploading the data to the database? Is that the case? Tom, are you trying to, pull data from the CSV to the database that you modeled? Then, oh, you're having a memory leak. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. I know how that feels like. I think for me, I realized that the problem with memory leaks usually arises from using a standard library function which does not cater for it and you are not even aware that it does not. So you have to usually pay attention to the man pages because there are some functions that will allocate memory for something but then they do not free it up. So if you are only counting the ones that you allocated, then you are not accounting for those other memory that were automatically allocated by a function that you are calling, and you have to be very mindful of that. I don't know, so please pay attention to that if only it helps. Then Nasmat, oh, you're done. Nasmat, you're done with the DSA questions. How did you go? And how far with the block cards? I think earlier on I was asking Hamed if you were using, was it this creating and implementing a custom investor card component to be used in different? Yeah, so I was asking if you were using React or Next.js or any other framework or library. Anyway. Yeah, I know it's a lot of work, but then you have to start paying attention to those ones. I don't know if ChatGPT can tell the truth with regards to that. You can easily pop it to ChatGPT and ask, about whether this one frees memory or not, like the various functions that you create. In case they create some sort of memory, they allocate some memory. Then Alabi Timothy says, what app are you using for the timer or focus? Yeah, so the timer is from what's the name? I think it's called Pomo Focus or something. Pomo Focus, yes. Pomofocus.io. So that's where it comes from. That is what I am using. Then last bit, then we go for our last round. Say just two for now. At least I managed to work it out. Okay, that's good. That's good. It gives you some, when you're able to solve any of those questions, especially ones that when you started with was a bit tricky. It makes you feel so good about it. All right. So let's go for our final focus session, and hopefully we'll be back to continue our discussion and close today's session in 60 minutes. All the best in the final lap for the day, and try and finish up your items. Try and finish up your items. At least I've done a lot of my things. I have like 3 more things to do. Okay, all the best, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Bedtime, please. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Okay, cool. So I have three more to go. All right. Yep, that was the last bell for the day. And what do we have here? Hi, Hamid. Said, oh, you're using React Native. Oh, okay. Ooh, I see. You're almost done now. That's cool. So it's been some kind of hell. Oh my. uh, all right. So let's see. Today in review, and the cue I'm taking from this, I think being able to check the Padlet and reviewing it will be best for us to use a new Padlet every day. So going forward, I'll try to put in a new Padlet every day. Let's see. I just pray it doesn't become a lot of work for me. And yeah, hopefully. So that we can review them. Erasmus, are you here? And Marilila, are you still doing C data structures and linked lists? You haven't finished those ones. Okay. Oh, okay. You're really struggling. What are you struggling with? What are you struggling with? Me. What are you struggling with? Linked lists. They are very abstract. Is it with regards to operations? Because almost all the time when people complain about linked lists, I think it's about their operations. Like, is it about transversing or inserting, or I can't even work on them without whiteboarding. Yeah, I mean that's that's the whole point. So you'd have to whiteboard. I mean, you'd have to think through it, solve the problem, know exactly what is doing what before you write the code. So as for that, it is what it is. But is a problem with those operations, or what exactly is the problem with? Okay, so tomorrow hopefully we'll use a new board so that I can track it very well. But what I can see here, what I can see here is worked on. Okay, this was anonymous, but worked on my simple shell. Yes, so not smart agrees with what I was saying. Thinking through it will help you. Yeah, I mean, mostly when you start talking about it, it really goes a long way. So, but I found a great tool online that helps me whiteboard and see what happens at every step. Oh, I see. What tool is that? You had a lot of for these memory issues. But if you are doing linked list, that means that for any memory you are allocating, you are the one allocating it. So you should be able to free those ones. I know that sometimes it's difficult to find exactly where the free is going to take place, but I think at every point in time, when the moment you start locating, so this is what you do. The moment you are about to allocate memory, note that this is something that I have to free. So if I were you, this isn't something I was doing. I'm just thinking about it right now. And is even though it's been a while since I wrote any C code, but what I would probably do is, if I write any place anywhere at all where I'm about to allocate memory, the comment is, oh, allocate memory for this, right? Then I'm going to call malloc or calloc, depending on what you are using. I'm going to call malloc to allocate the space. I have to make sure that I have also commented below, okay, so free this, like just write a comment that maybe this is one of the things I need to free. Then you know that variable that is holding that memory that you have allocated is something that you are supposed to free. So by the time you finish writing everything, you know that I'm supposed to free all of these, because sometimes it skips you that this particular item here, I was supposed to free it, but I didn't pay attention to it. So if I'm to work on something like that, I think that's how I will approach it. Anytime you are about to use malloc, otherwise, if you have say a notebook or something that you are writing it in there, you can probably consider writing it in that notebook. But I think writing it even in your code will make more sense. And you delete those comments before you submit, or if you like, keep it there. But what you do is, because I remember when I was doing those things, I usually commented almost every step regarding, okay, here I need to do this, here I need to allocate memory for this, here I need to copy. Yes, and I think one thing, I don't know exactly what it is, but I remember one of the functions for duplicating things or copying things in C, that particular function, I don't remember which function it is, but I know that one of those functions will dynamically allocate memory, and you have to free that memory. So you have to pay attention to those ones almost all the time. So I was also forgetting to update pointers when inserting or deleting notes in a linked list. I wasn't updating them regularly. It's also reference. I see. Okay. So I think that's the essence of the whiteboarding, because for me, I prefer to visualize those things. So if you check any of the PLDs that I did on linked list, I think it was one that I used, like something like that I used. I'm almost always drawing out the linked list, or the linked list, and showing, okay, so now for me to, especially when it comes to say inserting, let me see. Google says they are closing Jamboard anytime soon. Let me see if I have those Jamboards. These are the Jamboards that I used to do the PLDs. Oh my god. Before I discovered other tools. And I discovered the other tools, I stopped using Jamboard. You can't imagine. My first PLD that I held was May 20th. And this was not made public. Oh my god. When I was teaching Git, I was teaching Git to a small group of people. That was the first PLD I ever did. May 20th, 2022. Then flowcharts. I started teaching flowcharts. Interesting. This was Map Your Mind, yeah, I think so. May 20th as well. Then, yeah, anyway. It's been a long time coming. Which one is this one? Printf, scanf. Oh my. I can't find this. Okay, so let me just bring in a new one and say, all right. So just as I'm telling you, I don't remember a lot of these things. But if I had a node like this, I'm supposed to close up another node like that. Okay. So let's say we are dealing with singly linked list. Singly linked list is just a matter of the data and the pointer to the next, sort of. So if I had data here, let's say there's a value in here which is A, then there's a value here which is B. This points to that, and this points to null. Okay. So if I want to insert the data in this particular node, which is say C, if I want to insert this into in between A and B, so this is how I visualize it. Say you want to you want to insert C between A and B. One thing that I learned is, depending on which of them you handle first, you may get it right or wrong. So usually, if you break, because eventually you're going to break this linkage, but if you break this linkage without holding this particular node B, you are going to lose it and you'll not be able to handle it. Okay, so when you are, with code, especially when you are doing the singly linked list, you wouldn't just come and break this linkage, because as soon as you break this linkage, you have lost the address of this one, so you don't know where it is in the memory. I hope it makes sense. Even if you haven't done these things before, I think this is something you should understand. As soon as I go ahead and I break this, okay, the only thing, remember, the only thing that I have is head. I have the pointer to this, and I know that this one points to this. So if I end up breaking this, I lose this inside the memory. B will be in memory and I don't have access to it. I don't know its location. No one will tell me, I can't find it. So it is lost. But because I want to be able to link them, I don't have to lose that particular one. So in order not to lose B, the first thing is this new node that I'm bringing in, I have to connect this new node to B. So all you need to do is pick C, the next of C, and let it be equal to the address of B. Address of B. Once you've connected this one, you can then break this. When you break it, what it means is that you are now setting A, the next of A. So A next is now equal to something else, and it will no longer be equal to B. So even if I set it to now, it is no longer equal to B. But I can now set this to be equal to the address of C. So address of C. By doing this, I have now joined the two. So there is no longer a link between these two. And now it goes from A to C, then C to B. So that's essentially how it works if you want to do an intersection. And the operations are a bit tricky, but if you picture it like this, and if I'm about to write my code, I know that the very first thing I need is to know the address of B in this case, so that I'll assign it to the next of C. So whatever C, the node that C is, its next should point to the address of B. then I can come and handle this. So if I now have to maybe update the value of something, and I'll go and update, okay, the value of C will be this, something like that, you know. So you need that's why I would prefer to draw it out like I have on the screen right now, and hold it, like tell myself, okay, so I need to do this right now. So which one is first? I need to move C to B. But what I've told you, it's applicable to almost all the operations. So pay attention to it. Anytime you're about to move, make sure that you handle the one that can easily be lost, the one that you don't have access to. Even if you are doing transversing, it's still very important to know, especially when you are doing what, singly linked list. Make sure you always handle the one that you don't have access to. Yeah. Anyway, this is me trying to record the things that I learned. All right. What do you say? I was being redirected to an invalid or deallocated memory. I can imagine. Yeah. So if you move, say you connect A to C before you try doing C to B, B will no longer be there. Like you can't find it. A to C to B. You appreciate that. I need to run away though, but let me see if I can pull up something. So let's say, assume we have three of them. We have A here, we have B here, and we have C here. This is A, this is B, and this is C. A points to B, B points to C, and C points to null. If I need to delete B, my goal is to delete B. If I go ahead and I simply break this and break this, mind you, I'll still have my A, but I would have lost C, because it is B that was giving me the pointer to C. And now when I cut them off, I've lost this one. And I've managed to disconnect B from them, but I cannot join them again because I don't have C. And if you do it that way without deleting what is in B2, that is a problem. So exactly. So then you lose this. So in order to delete this, you'd have to pay attention. If I want to delete this, the first thing I want to do is to connect A to C. I've connected A to C. Now I can get rid of this and I can get rid of this. Then delete the actual value in here. Or use free to free this memory location app. And I'm done. So you always have to pay attention to those things. Make sure you are holding it. Now I make sure I hold on to C before I release B. And as I release B, A is already pointing to C. Let me just go ahead and free. And I think, yes, so with the issue with memory leaks, a lot of the times, if let's say you are doing deletion, you realize that people would release this, and forget to free this memory. The fact that this is no longer pointing to this and this is no longer pointing to that doesn't mean that this memory is not occupied. It's still occupied and it's inside your memory. You need to go and free it up. All right. Yep. I hope I'm not wrong though. This is what I remember. It's been a while since I learned these things. Oh, tried anything like that. Okay. I hope everyone is good and we are good to close today's session. So just to recount what I did, for me, at least I was able to finish all of them. I think the last bit that I was doing, the manual review, it's a lot of work. I'm reviewing a lot of things, and I have to click, and I can continue that tomorrow. So I am going to continue that tomorrow, but at least I was able to finish the others. So guys, let's see. If you have anything listed that you are yet to finish, please try and finish them up. If you need to get some rest, do get some rest and continue some other time. I am going to take my break. I think today I haven't eaten so far, so I have to get up and go get something to eat and probably walk around, and before I come back later to continue every other thing that I have to do. But I have some school assignments that I need to work on. So I'll be doing that when I come back. Any final questions for me? All right. I'm happy that you feel what I did makes sense. Ooh. So I think what I'll do before I leave, not much, you're not getting up. I mean, yeah, if you have other things to do, just keep doing it. More palette actions. I just have to go rest. Let's see. Report. Okay, so you can archive this. How do I create a new one? Like duplicates. Is there a way to just duplicate this? No. I'm just looking for a way to duplicate this so that I do not have to recreate them from scratch. Remake. I'm wondering what remake this palette is going to do. Is this going to reset all the tags? Oh, you could embed it in your blog or your website. Can even save it. Let me see how it's going to save into the. Oh. So it arranges it according to the person who added it. That's pretty cool. Okay. Anyway, so let's go back and let me create a new palette. Create a new one. Ooh. See, I have more to do. My waist. It's not easy. I don't know if you've seen. I'm using my pillow at my back. The way my waist is paining me nowadays because I sit for long. So these breaks are usually very good and helpful for me. I get to go walk around for some time and come back afterwards. What's the stream like? Let me see how stream looks like. Still, I now have to come and rewrite everything again. That's why I wanted to. Oh, you didn't notice my pillow? I've been using it since yesterday. The way I'm feeling back pain, at least from yesterday and today, I think I've not felt it. Prior to that, it was so bad. Yesterday when I was sleeping, I put the pillow to support. I have two pillows, so I use this one to support my lower back. And at least today I'm not feeling the pain like that. It's not easy. I think Sunday or so, I could feel like even if I touch the place, I could feel so much pain. Oh, you go and use your pillow too. Yeah, I mean it's helpful. There's this chair that I've been spying online that I wanted to buy, and that has that kind of back rest and neck rest. I've put it in my plans for next year, so I have to raise money for it and be able to buy a good chair. I mean, it's one of the big investments I need to do for next year, so that at least I get very comfortable. But until then, you know, until then we have to protect it. So it is like I've been feeling same back pains for like a week now. Sorry, you. Please, you all start solving that problem before it becomes a problem. I think at least getting up and stretching after some time and all of that really helps. Say, what's it? YouTube algo is weird. Why I got recommended at 2 a.m. I don't understand what you're saying. Is it 2 a.m. anywhere? Uh oh, I was about copying. Okay, copy this and change the dates. So I'm trying to create this for us tomorrow. What we'll be using tomorrow. This color. Oh my god. Can't even see anything. Okay, cool. This is not a color I want. Why are the colors down? Oh my. The colors look bright here, but when you choose it, it looks dull. Why is that? Okay. So that I don't hurt my eye, let's go with this. Is it still? Oh, let me choose this. Okay. Then that will be for 11th. Oh, he got recommended to your stream at 2. So what I didn't understand is it like it's 2 a.m. and he's seeing the video, or like the person saw it later at 2 a.m.? That's the question. Like, is it 2 a.m. right now at where he or she is, and he's seeing the video? That's what I'm wondering. Says I have that chair. Anytime I sit there, it's you have a comfortable chair. You sleep in it all the time when you sit. Interesting. I remember when I was in high school, there was this uncompleted building that I used to go and study in. Oh my god, there's so much fresh air there, such that almost any time I went, I ended up sleeping. The bad thing for me is that sometimes they even went to dining and left me. I'll wake up and oh, they finished dining. Like, oh my god. Those times I didn't have money to buy food. I was always going to dining. Can you imagine? Okay, so we'll start with to do. To do. Let me make it caps. To do. Okay. Then the next section will be in progress. Then the last session will be done. Yep, time is up. Okay, but we are not going for another. Okay. So I'm going to try this and see. Does it, what does it do? Remake, submit, copy design, copy post. Oh, okay. Does it allow me to, okay, let me see. Copy people and privacy, copy. Let's copy everything and see. Remake. Make a copy of a party, use as a template for your own work. We value intellectual. Oh, so let me see what happens. Remake in progress. If it can remake it, then always I don't have to recreate everything. So now let's go back to this. Great. So we can remake this one. That is cool. Let me remake the original one that we were using. So what I don't need to copy is the posts. So let's remake this and I'll change the dates. Change the dates. Oh, because I said don't remake posts, it didn't bring the, no. Let me delete this. I hope it's not the right one that I'm deleting. Delete this palette. Yep. Padlet. Then go back here and remake, but this time around let's remake with all of these. Last alarm. The alarm says we have closed. We have closed. Okay, so let me go ahead and edit this for tomorrow. This should be, tomorrow is 11th. Then what else do we need? I think that is all done. Okay, good. Then I'll clear everything here. Oh, what kind of manual process is this one? Anyway, so I'll take my time to clear them. Maybe later in the day. I don't like adding unnecessary work to my work. Why don't they have a way for me to just select all of these and click on one delete? If anyone who works with Padlet finds this, they should. Oh, your battery is almost dying. Sorry for you. So what I'll do next is to pick my share. Right. Share. I hope is it the same thing as we have? Okay. Or when I come here to report, there is, yeah, so it's the same thing. Then I go to my website and update the other link that we had for today. I say, all right, see you tomorrow. We are ending. I just want to make sure that I've updated this thing before I go so that it doesn't become a burden tomorrow. Okay, let's edit this. Thank you and good night to you. All right, so update this, then voila, c'est bon. Okay, so I think we are good. Now I can also go and take my break. All right. Thank you so much for joining in today's session. And I hope that you were able to learn the things you wanted to learn. For those of you who are yet to finish, please keep on keeping on. I am just taking a break. I'll be back, but then not live. So All the best as you continue your studies or you go to bed or whatever you got to do before the day ends. And we will catch you same time tomorrow, God willing. Until we meet tomorrow, it's a bye for now. Dun, 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 dun.